excited?
Who's excited? Who's excited for Citizen Gone Direct 1.0? Man, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Closer. Let's go. Make it happen, Cap.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Oh, 07. We are back again with another one. Yeah, man. This is what's up. This is what's happening. Design brief medical gameplay. Yeah, so, interesting. Very interesting. Oh man, so looks like CIG is ready to delve in and get into the mainframe of a very major piece of the gameplay structure within Star Citizen, the game. The MMO, to be TBD. Medical, we've been seeing bits and pieces of it with medical beds and the respawning and the conversation years ago, Death of the Spacemen. You know, the first telltale sign was the fact that we had to eat, drink, bring back our health points. And we kind of pushed back to say, oh man, we don't need this, Mr. Roberts. We don't need this. Fast forward, it is a part and it's a staple of our gameplay. It's not even an issue or a nagging thing. It's more of an awareness and, you know, basically keeping up with your health, and it's awareness brought on by your teammates. If you're so far into the gameplay and you're not focusing on your vitals, or it's just a heads up as a good teammate to say, hey, let's check vitals. Where are we all? Are we hydrated? Are we in pretty much are we in relatively good health in regards to the dangers that exist within gameplay structures such as complex missions? So there we are, accepting, refortifying it, and embracing it as a part of the staple or a part of the foundation that will become Death of the Spaceman, but health in general. I think medical is part of health overall. It's a general state of your well-being in game. So here they are, beginning the design brief of medical gameplay. And what does that mean, man? Let's see if I can blow this up. If I can. Oh! Star Citizen design brief medical gameplay. Star Citizen's design persistent universe bolsters a comprehensive, ever-evolving medical system. Ever-evolving. So as ideas come across the desk of Chris Roberts and the developers who are working on this gameplay feature, it will change. It will get better. So we're essentially at what you would call the tier 0 level, the introductory level, and what's needed by us. Hey, if we can game craft theory something that makes sense, by all means, have a discussion, put it on game ideas. stream it, talk about it, but it's ongoing changes to ensure that we're going to get a really good feature here, gameplay feature, and push back according to what makes sense. Not just to say it sucks, but just give awareness of why. Maybe it's a limiter or a limiting feature to your essential gameplay mechanics or hindrance to those mechanics. Then call it out and give details. It only makes sense. 07 Finra. So, the design brief. Medical gameplay. Star Citizen's persistent universe bolsters a comprehensive, ever-evolving medical system. Arbiter 07. So we're getting medical. This medical system is designed for both self-application and administration to others. From the minor injuries to complete incapacitation. So from a scratch, scrape on the knee, to like, I'm almost ready for a cybernetic arm. God damn, I can't move. I can't move. I'm blinking in and out. I can see around me. I have awareness, but I cannot move. That is complete incapacitation. So from these injuries, with multiple levels of treatments and utilizing a variety of vehicles in that equation, clinics, hospitals, medical gameplay combines aspects of survival mechanics and altruistic service to others to provide a continually developing experience that touches everyone. So they're emphasizing it's not about it sucks. Just understand that this is just the initial start. Any feedback that is positive, objective, that makes sense, please, 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 please chime in on game ideas or on forums, Spectrum, please, because there's a chance that your ideas could be incorporated into the next mutation, I guess, or the next iteration of this development. But this is what we've been looking for. This is 1.0. This is the road to 1.0, to be specific. So, gentlemen, just get ready. We can continue Onyx, loot, and get to move towards the new science wing. I have PTU as well, and yeah, I think this mission, this one particular mission, really stands out in the storytelling aspect of Star Citizen. They're onto something. All right, so let's continue this medical gameplay briefing. Join us as we explore many of these aspects, the new and old, and ensure you're properly equipped to face the universe in Alpha 4.3.1 as well as beyond. And if you're looking for additional help to get started in medicine, check out the guide system to get paired with an experienced player who can help show you the ropes of medical. Note, this post is being released to coincide with Alpha 4.3.1 Public Test Universe, PTU. So let's get on with injuries. Injuries are inflicted when you receive sustained or repeated damage. They can be received on your arm, your legs, your torso, your head, and are shown to you either via the heads-up display, which is HUD, on your helmet in the bottom left corner, or via a scan. Below are the different types of injuries and how they will affect you. Tier 3 is minor. So here we go. We have the numbers now. We see now. So Tier 3 minor injury. This lowest level of injury decreases your maximum health pool and introduces several gameplay effects. Depending on where you were injured, a minor injury Tier 3 to these areas will have the following effects. Your arms. Your weapons will be harder to aim. The damage done by melee attacks impaired, and a cumulative reduction in health pool with other injuries. For the legs, it affects your movement speed. It's a diminishing in a diminishment of movement speed, as well as a cumulative reduction in the total health pool with other injuries. Torso, the chest area, reduction in overall stamina and regeneration, audible wheezing, and a cumulative reduction in the health pool with all other injuries. And then the head, blurring of vision, muffling of audio, reduction in impact effect resistance, delay in stun recovery, and a cumulative reduction in health pool along with other injuries. Minor injuries can be treated on site or by any medical bed and do not require stabilization. And so you see an example of a tier 3 minor injury. Suggested drugs, demoxicillin. These symptoms will relieve muscle fatigue. Definitely real nice changes though. But that's just my opinion. That's tier 0. You may say otherwise, but this is what it's all about, the evolving changes. So tier 3, that's just saying, hey, you get over it. We can help you with a med gun, med pen. And you're back at it. Now we're getting into a higher tier, tier 2, moderate. Moderate injuries incur all the same penalties and effects of minor ones, with expanded and more pronounced effects and a few new additions to tier 2. A modern injury to these areas will have the following effects: between your arms, legs, torso, and head, specifically arms, increase severity of existing impairments and limiting your ability to throw items like a grenade. Legs, increasing the severity of existing impairments and causing the hurt locomotion effect, involving limping with audible grunts of pain. And then the chest area, torso. This severity will be all about coughing up of blood. Damn. Head, increasing the severity of existing impairments. Moderate injuries it doesn't give a description of head. It's just kind of glosses over increasing the severity of existing impairments. Maybe blurring of vision, and like I said, more of the audibles being heard is more warped possibly. Moderate injuries can have their symptoms stabilized by on-site treatment or a medical bed of any size, but require tier 2 unit or better in order to heal fully. So this is a tier 2 example. Roxulfin, impaired mobility. Demoxicillin, muscle fatigue, tier 2. And then here we go. On-site treatment. That means we're probably getting they may be leading on to the fact that we may get tools, FINRA, because of course, if there's a medical bed, right, that's a no-brainer, right? Let's say there is no medical bed. So that kind of alludes to, do you have the equipment, right? So what they're saying for tier 2, you need Roxulfin, you need demoxicillin. These are the suggested drugs for tier 2 treatments that will help. I don't think it will fully heal, but I think you can be treated. Moderate injuries can have their symptoms stabilized. That's stabilizations. That's a band-aid by on-site treatment or a medical bed of any size. But that medical bed, if it does not reach the tier 2, you're only going to stabilize. Yeah, stabilization. Yeah. So it's just as it is, but I think they're just reiterating that this is the current state. But I kind of have a sneaky suspicion that we may get some more features tied to this come CitizenCon Direct. If not, I'm totally wrong, but it would make sense. Tier 1. This is severe. Well, I think because the Apollo, because they're reiterating, I think they have to do this because more and more people are starting to jump in game and they're getting closer to CitizenCon. It's a buzz. More people are they're wondering. And if there's any questions about what was, then this is just to solidify where we are currently, right? Because it could very well change come CitizenCon in regards of concept. Tier 1, severe injury. While many of the injuries you sustain throughout your exploits in the verse may require more robust attention and care, there are still a number of ways you can extend your time in the field, whether off on your own or in service to another citizen. Prepared adventurers and good medics alike keep an array of tools close at hand. From single-use consumables to trusty healing tools, there's a variety of gear that allows everyone to keep you and your team upright and in the fight. So I'm thinking, because of the Apollo, they're bringing it and its variant into the game. And also they're touching bases with, of course, you know and heard of the new medical goo. Mr. Magoo, the medical goo. They want to ensure that if you had any questions or you wondered, does it affect the status quo, then there's no question to that. I think that's just them covering themselves, and if there's any questions about medical changing the overall gameplay mechanic, this is just to say, no, we're only bringing in the Apollo. You might have this new feature. I'm going to bring it up with the medical ghoul. It's probably here, but it's still saying it's still as it is, but stay tuned. Tier 1. Several injuries escalate the effects of moderate injuries even further with additional complications. Severe injuries escalate the effects of the moderate injuries even further with, which is stated below, these are the additional complications. A severe injury, tier 1, to these areas will have the following effects. For your arms, increasing the severity of existing impairments, adding the hurt locomotion effect involving limping with audible grunts of pain and inflicting arm lock, preventing you from being able to hold objects as well as weapons in your hands. No tractor gun, salvage gun, no med pen, nothing is going in your hand. And yes, it includes a weapon, any type of weapon. Your legs, the severity of existing impairments and forcing you into a prone state with no ability to stand or crouch. Damn. So increasing the severity of existing impairments and forcing you into a prone. So you're crawling. So a prone state is not a crouching state. They specifically said prone. When you're prone, you're going to crawl. And that does not include jump. So if you have jumped across something, you're screwed. Now, it should allow the effects of a tractor beam by your roommate, your teammate, to move you with a tractor beam, right? That would make sense. If you're tier 1 and you know that tier 1 is affecting your legs, you should be able to, your teammate should be able to move you via the tractor beam. That would be cool. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but I would love to see that. The torso. This is a tier 1 version. Increasing the severity of existing impairments and adding the hurt locomotion effect involving limping with audio grunts of pain. It's great. It doesn't sound like they have. Well, maybe breathing is labored, but it's no. I guess it will linger until it's done, or it takes green goo or takes some level of that mechanic. So it's just there. To me, it's just a placeholder. Unless you have to get hit by an oxygen pen to bring air into your lungs, right? But then to me, it's detailed, it makes sense, but for me, that's like, that's griefing the gameplay for me. That's a little too much, where it's not fun, right? We need a little arcadish or arcadeism to kind of allow us to continue to play, because this is severe. So I don't see or don't agree. I wouldn't agree with them adding more components to the gameplay for tier 1 torso. It is what it is. Maybe just it's a visual. You see the damage to your, via the maelstrom system. Eventually, you see the damage, and if you get hit, let's say you're trying to move out, or your partner's trying to get you out of that area, you get hit in the torso again. That could be death, because you're exposed. It's at its weakest point. Other than that, I don't see any mechanic that would make this any fun. Head. Increasing the severity of existing impairments, adding the hurt locomotion effect involving limping with audible grunts. I would say to this, the blurred vision, and then clear, blurred, then for a few seconds clear, a few seconds blurred. I can see that, or a blackout effect, like you're in a red out blackout, like in a flight model. I would see that, or a constant reddish hue, bleeding from the head or something. Severe injuries can have their symptoms stabilized by on-site treatment. Again, tier 1. What? So are we about to get some sort of tool or tools that will stabilize tier 1? Possibly so. I think this is a hint. So severe injuries can have their symptoms stabilized by on-site treatment, or again, medical bed of any size, but require tier 1 unit or better to heal. So a tier 1, there it is. He's prone. As I said, he lays down. He's conscious. Suggested drugs: roxolphine and demexatrin. Muscle fatigue, partial paralysis. Symptoms relieved, but not cured. But yet they're using a gun. I don't know. Well, they're probably inserting the roxolphine and then the demexatrin. Yeah, to cocktail it. Yep, I was thinking that too. So it's business as usual. It's nothing. It's a reiteration of it until further, possibly CitizenCon Direct. We probably could see something different. Oh, the advanced mode. Yeah, I saw that, hitting the J button on the keyboard. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. But until you learn it, but yeah, knowing what I know, that's a pretty cool feature. On-site treatments. While many of the injuries you sustain throughout your exploits in the verse may require more robust attention and care, there are still a number of ways you can extend your time in the field, whether off on your own or in service to another citizen. Prepared adventurers and good medics alike keep an array of tools close at hand. From single-use consumables to trusty healing tools, there's a variety of gear that allows everyone to keep you and your team upright and in the fight. I would say drones could be, if we're going the route of drones, And we're looking at variants of drones, such as there's repair drones, there's building drones for bases. What about medical drones? You said as long as you're supplying it with the cocktails that you need, like you said, Arbiter, why not? Let's say it's a battle situation and we're all aware of medical drones. Well, hell, the Apollo's going to have them, right? So let's say you see them in the field, in the battlefield. You aim, the enemy should aim at them and destroy them. Exactly. We're on the same page, Arbiter. Yep. But what about, not just the ship, but what about the armor sets that's coming? You have a companion you have a person that has the heavy and they have that as a unit or something. You'll want to protect them. Keep them in the back, Finra, or keep them in the center of your op. Yep, for protection. That's strategic. It's potentially fun, but it also gives that squad member something to do, to give them a specific role, right? Again, this is the evolutionary part. This is the part we discuss, and further down the line, CIG can say, you know what? We are using drones. We have them now. Yeah, we can think about incorporating drones into the equation for medical, especially if you have a heavy who's strictly the Atlas. Oh man, Arbiter, you picking out you just pulling out of my brain right there. Yeah, that would be excellent, man. That's a goddamn, that's a good one. that's a damn good one right there, Arbiter, because it further enhances that variant. It puts value back. Marketing could just that's marketing right there, man. I mean, that would probably be the best, or let's say, I'm gonna be fair, that would be probably one of the best marketing additions from CIG for them to pull that off. Man, give me half a dozen of those. Give me half a dozen. Or, if it's a variant, Arbiter, it doesn't have to have that same uniformity or that same size as the ones we see. It's more like it's a little more connected to your arms and legs, and the back itself is a huge backpack with tools and such. I don't know, but you know what? I'm not gonna alter your idea. I'm just gonna say yes, a medical atlas. Yeah, Fimra, I'm gonna add that to Arbiter's idea. Definitely darts or some sort of shots that will it goes into the neck, or it just inserts itself and you can set up the concoction. There's just like the now here's my turn to add to those two great ideas. When we do the Moby Glass feature, we'll make up the cocktail, right? We'll hit the button and add the cocktail in the field in real time, right? Okay, so I see Arbiter. He's going to need some Demoxitrin, some Roxatel, and some what is that to cure the radiation? I hit all three. It brings it up in the mix, and I aim it and shoot it. Oh hell yeah! Yes, it's integrated because you have to fill it up, right? Remember? So when you're storing it in your hangar, you're adding you're refilling it just like fuel, but you fill it up with all those concoctions, right? Oh my God, that'd be I can't. Please, CIG, please make that happen.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
That would be brilliant. We are talking. We talking. Yes, that is freaking brilliant. A medical atlas. Everyone would have one. What is that? What is that group? The Med Runners. Med Runners would be everybody. They'd be fighting over who gets the damn suit and who has to be on foot with medical armor. Man, they wouldn't get a damn thing done. Oh, it was my turn to have the atlas, the medical Metless. The Atlas Med. I'm gonna go to ideas right freaking now. Game ideas, because it's that damn good. I gotta do that right damn now. I am not playing, man. That is that freaking great of an idea. I'm doing it right now. And I'm gonna drop the link over to in chat so you all can see it and upvote it, please. And I'm gonna give us all credit for that. New thread. Title. Medical Atlas variant. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Let me write this. With combined ideas from Arbiter Keys. Okay, there's an underscore. Let me get it right. Arbiter Keys. Dirksey Finnerer. '84. And Jimmy 65. We truly believe that a medical atlas would be a great gameplay feature for the ever expanding medical gameplay in Star Citizen. Imagine utilizing a tractor beam for tier 1 injuries, as well as using a Moby glass based UI that will allow multiple cocktail blends of, what do we call it? Pharmaceuticals. And injecting them via a dart shooting system via the left or right arm this will further enhance the medical gameplay by providing squad members another specific role while performing operations / missions in the field. Please mention this gameplay idea to the marketing team, as it could be an essential and positive Please mention this gameplay idea to the marketing team, as it could be an essential and positive boost to the Star Citizen's bottom line.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Okay, so I'm gonna publish, and I want you guys to upvote because you had a say in this. Here's the link. Damn, that was damn good. Okay, there it is, guys. Please upvote.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
You can read it yourselves, gentlemen. I'm just waiting for the first person to shoot it down. Well, actually, it's already in the game. What are you talking about? Chris already stated this 5 years ago. That's Spectrum, man. They're gonna do this. They're gonna pull this shit, man. Let me lock this one in. Follow the link. Let me know if you're able to see the link. Trying to see if I can lock this thing in. Oh, 07, sir. Thank you. Let me bookmark this one. Thanks for the vote. I saw that vote. Oh man. Okay, there it is. Add to bookmarks. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's brilliant. I mean it's it's another win for the community right there. All right, so drugs, stabilization, and drugs, stabilization, and blood drug level. There are several pharmaceuticals used in on-site treatments. Here it is, on-site treatments to stabilize you and other players. These drugs all have unique attributes, uses, effects, as well as its dangers. Stabilization. It's a temporary way to manage the effects of injuries. By administering the correct drugs, you can suppress these effects for a limited time, allowing you to keep moving, fighting, or escaping danger. Stabilization is not a cure. The injury still exists and will need proper treatment later, but it can buy you a crucial window of time where you can perform at full capacity. Blood drug level. While stabilization is crucial and necessary, it does carry its risk, as all drugs will increase your BDL, which is blood drug level. Your BDL, not BBL, but BDL is tracked next to your health status on your helmet HUD. Once this level reaches 50% of maximum, you enter an overdose state. This will affect your traversal speed, it will blur your vision, add a weapon sway effect, and may even cause you to pilot your ship or vehicle erratically. Additionally, you will begin to take damage slowly unless those overdose effects are countered. Oh my gosh. Using the Cure-All medical tool. The Cure-All medical tool, there it is, can detect injuries and diagnose the health status of any person by targeting specific limbs to see inflicted injuries. This tool has two separate modes. There's a basic and there's an advanced. Okay, so the basic mode simply applies Hemazole quickly, rather similar to the multi-tools capability. So that's a little confusing. I was thinking some confusion with the multi-tool, and here it is. It just popped up. So this is, I think they're differentiating the medical tool and the multi-tool. So because the multi-tool can utilize repair, scraping and such, and also utilizes tractor beams. So it makes sense that it stays on that basic mode. So right there, the basic mode for the multi-tool and the Cure Life medical tool, they both have that ability by using Hemazole. And then here's where I think this is where it differentiates between the medical tool and the multi-tool. Advanced mode lets you apply 5 different medical drugs. Canoiodide excluded. That's excluded. So exclude that. Advanced mode lets you apply 5 different medical drugs deliberately in precise doses of your choosing. How do you know what dose to use though? To switch between the two modes as well as adjust drug quantity, hold the tool up using the right mouse button, then hold the F key to interact with the tool screen. Okay, you press right mouse button, it holds it up, and then hold the F key to interact. Okay. See, okay, all right. Below are the types of drugs available, both separately in single-use pens as well as collectively included in Cure Life's medical tool. Hemazole stops bleeding, restores health percentage to current maximum, and can bring a person back from incapacitation. What I would say about filling up the medical atlas, you literally take the pens and put them into a hopper, and that basically feeds the medical hopper of the drugs for the Atlas Medical. Keep it simple, CIG. Hemazole stops bleeding, restores health percentage to current maximum, and can bring a person back from incapacitation. Hemazole is good. Demoxitrin, it relieves muscle fatigue and concussion symptoms. Roxafen alleviates symptoms that hinder movement, such as severe injury to legs and arm. Yeah, these two, I wonder, because this is muscle fatigue and concussion. That's when you can't really move, hindered movement. Sterogen. Oh yeah, this is relieves symptoms caused by muscle weakness or respiratory damage, such as a chest injury. Okay, that's when you get hit in the chest. Resurgera, used to reduce the blood drug level over time, as well as alleviate symptoms caused by an overdose. Canoiodide, used to reduce radiation symptoms. Oh, wow. Okay, incapacitation and rescue beacons. People, man, you should hear, they're like, we're gonna spoof you, we're spamming, we're gonna, you're gonna take the bait. But okay, that's fine. You got bad actors that want to exploit this. We totally get it. But at some point, the reputation system will come in with true persistence and dynamic server meshing, that there's no more wipes. They're going to lock in your account to what you do in game. So if you're spoofing, then you have no credibility with this, because they'll see that your reputation is shit and you won't get shit. You won't no one to come to rescue you because your reputation is shit. Unless it's maybe as an NPC, and it should be not right away. It should be intermittent, hit or miss. But rest assured, I guess the only one that would come would be your teammate, if you're a crappy player and your reputation is bad. So, incapacitation and rescue beacons. Oh, BEACONS. SIG. BEA. Beacons. Despite your best efforts, there will come a time when you've sustained significant damage, your health has hit zero, and you fall to the ground unable to move or function. Congratulations. You've been incapacitated and the clock has now started on your life. The good news is that all hope is not lost. If you have friends or allies nearby, they can administer a dose of Hemazole to get you back on your feet. But if you're alone with no help in sight, you can create a rescue beacon. There we go. By holding the M key and call someone to your attention. Triggering a rescue beacon, aka medical beacons, will create a beacon mission found in the contracts manager and send out a notification to the HUDs of any nearby players. The payout for rescue will automatically be set to a 15,000 UEC reward, which will be paid out upon the rescue revival of the incapacitated player. I would say that should be 100K. Others accepting these missions can apply on-site treatments, bring you to a nearby ship-based medical bed, or transport you to the emergency medical drop-off areas located in all hangars attached to a medical facility. Get the help you need before the incapacitation timer runs out, or you'll regenerate wherever your next clone is imprinted, leaving a corpse behind to be looted by anyone who finds it. To be continued with that, where your clone regenerates. More on that. It says here you are incapacitated. And they're showing the example of the medical beacon. Medical beds. Medical beds are are the mostly automated doctors and surgeons of the 30th century. These are your one-stop shop to treating and healing all ailments and injuries, setting your next generation point, clearing overdose field drugs from your system, or just scan yourself to see what's up. On most medical beds are two terminals that house the digital medical assistant, DMA, usually present at the foot of the bed, and another overhead that deploys after you've entered the bed or regenerated after death. If you're regenerating after death, the bed will also provide you with information relating to that death. To place another person on a medical bed, simply drag the incapacitated body in close proximity and select place in bed via the inner thought system, and they'll be revived. There's your tier 3s, the most commonly placed medical bed. These can stabilize, and this is the Apollo too. The most commonly available medical bed is tier 3. These can stabilize patients, restore health, heal minor injuries, which is tier 3, and regenerate those with an imprint who have died within 50,000 meters. Is that new, guys? 50K? You have to die within 50K of these beds? So that means if you're doing this on ship, you're gonna be, that's the closest regen area. So yeah, it makes sense, because if you tie this to your ship, set your imprint to your ship, it comes back to the ship. You should definitely. That's up from 30 clicks. Oh, it used to be 30 clicks. So now they added 20 more clicks, correct, Arbiter? So to make it 50. Oh, damn. Look at the tiers. You see that? Tier 3 was 50 meters. 8 million meters? Damn. Ooh, that tier 3 ain't worth a damn. Cutlass Drake Red. I'm talking to you. Ouch, man. Damn. Tier 2. The more advanced medical bed. These can stabilize patients, restore health, heal moderate injuries, tier 2, and regenerate those with an imprint who have died within 8 million meters. Wow. Tier 1. Oh, you're seeing, look at the levels of well, you have the station here. You have a monitor above this one. This says, okay, they're showing visual distinctions too. The more advanced medical bed, these can stabilize patients, restore health, heal moderate injuries, tier 2, and regenerate those with an imprint who have died within 8 million meters. So I would say these capital ships as such will kind of, I don't know. Tier 1, look at that. Med Bay 01. The most capable medical bed. These restore health and heal all injuries, including severe tier 1, and regenerate those with an imprint who have died within 150 million meters. Now, here's the good stuff right here. The goo stuff. Here's the goo stuff. I like that, Arbiter. I like that. We're clearly starting to see the distinctions. Ain't no way in hell someone's gonna complain or need to complain that they have a Drake Cutlass Red or Pisces, and they're saying it should be at a higher tier. No, you're gonna lose that argument every time. And it's not a pay to win, but damn, it's damn near close. Person who paid really handsomely for that freaking higher tier, it is what it is. Just get a better ship, bro. And it's not being crass or anything. It makes sense. It fits. It's respect to those hierarchies, but it's also a Star Citizen. It should be different tiers of how these ships perform. It makes sense, but I'm okay with a Pisces, man. I'm okay with a Pisces medical. I would not trade it for the world. I'm happy with it. I don't care about the tiers of that ship. It falls within its scope of capability. I'm good with it. It just takes exactly. And I think that's Star Citizen too. That's some of the structure of Star Citizen. It's Chris is about rolling up those sleeves, man. Roll up the sleeves. Put the work in. And that's what MMOs are. It's grind. MMOs are grind city games. Medgel and you. Medgel is the substance at the core of medical gameplay that fuels nearly everything from the limited healing capabilities of the multi-tool. Damn, they really putting it on the multi-tool. Because it's got other abilities. It can repair, scrape. It can tractor things. And it has your basic health capabilities, right? So I'm good with that. But they're really putting that emphasis don't get caught up on that. But I like that though. Medgel is the substance at the core of medical gameplay that fuels nearly everything from the limited healing capabilities of the multi-tool to the medical beds. That's the lowest tier is the multi-tool. Highest tier is the medical beds that bring people back to life. It's recommended to keep smaller ones on your person and larger supplies in the storage of your medical bed equipped vehicle at all times. Store it away. Keep supplies. For the and this is right here. This speaks to the crafting side. I think we're about to be introduced to what would it take to make your own Medgel out in the field. Or something more potent or less potent because you're crafting it and you're refining it. This opens the door to crafting right here. For the multi-tool and Cure Life medical tool, reloading works in much the same way any other handheld weapon would work. For medical beds, inserting a full-size canister via port will reload the device, the medical Medgel. Within some vehicles, ports are found on walls nearby the medical bed rather than on the unit itself. Medgel canisters are consumed completely by the unit and do not have to be removed before reloading. Yeah, that would be just too much of a simulation. So thank you, CIG, for keeping it simple. Same thing, CIG, put those canisters inside the medical. Those same units can be put inside the Atlas. Hello, come on, let's go. The medical Atlas, y'all. Let's go. Let's upvote that shit, man. I'm gonna put the link in again. Let's upvote. Okay, for medical beds, inserting a full-size canister via port will reload the device. Within some vehicles, ports are found on walls nearby the medical bed rather than on the unit itself. Medgel canisters are consumed completely by the unit and do not have to be removed before reloading. This is what we were talking about, trash and putting them in those waste bins in the verse. Remove it. I'm getting it in, CIG. I'm getting it in when I can. Each tier of medical bed has a different Medgel capacity. So tier 3, lowest tier, can hold 100 SCU of Medgel. Med 2 med beds can hold 200 SCU of Medgel. Tier 1 med beds can hold 400 SCU units of Medgel. Oh boy. As noted above, additional quantities of Medgel can be stored in traditional cargo and storage locations aboard ships and vehicles. All I gotta say about this, hello piracy. Give me your goods. You'll be a fool to destroy the ship. Disable it and take that Medgel. That's right, pirates. I'm not condoning piracy, but I'm also saying don't be a fool. Don't just blow a ship up. That's my 2 cents on that. Those are the canisters. So I would imagine this little area right there is where it fills up at, where you insert it. Looks almost like a USB drive. Good for you, CIG. Oh, they're right there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's covered. Oh, it's hidden behind these two areas. Okay, I was close. There we go.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
You have to tractor beam them, or can you pick them up? Healing injuries with a medical bed. Each medical bed can restore health and address bleeding without cost, but consumes med gel to heal injuries. The cost of healing injuries is a flat 50 SCU regardless of how severe the injuries are. There is no cost to temporarily stabilizing injuries above what a medical bed can heal. So here's the med bed tiers, the healing cost, and then maximum injury. Tier 3, lowest tier, 50 on your med gel, minor injuries. Tier 2, 50 as well, minor and moderate injuries. Tier 1, 50, minor, moderate, and severe injuries. So across all disciplines, tier 3 lowest, tier 2 medium, tier 1 to the most severe highest, it's all going to be 50 counts. So 50 SCU. So we go back to this. Oh shoot. So that's 2. Oh my gosh. 2, that's 4. Oh my gosh, man. That's, yeah. Do the math. Imprinting and regenerating on a medical bed. Regeneration is a medical process which enables the total restoration your being after death. Okay, regeneration is a medical process which enables the total restoration your being. That's all. Which enables the total restoration of your being after death via your DNA imprint recorded at the location you've set. By default, your chosen regeneration location is a hospital within the primary residence location you set when you first enter the verse. But as you travel the spaceways, you may want to transfer your imprint to a new location. This can be at another hospital, a clinic, or the ship you're on that have medical facilities, and vehicle that contains a medical bed and has sufficient med gel supply, or all that has that supply. There are 3 reasons your imprinted medical bed may fail to meet the conditions for successful regeneration, causing you to regenerate back at your designated home location. I was going to say damage. Here comes Maelstrom system. The medical bed has been destroyed. The medical bed supply of med gel has been exhausted. The medical bed is outside of its effective range. So you get too far away within those parameters, depending on the tier you're on, because they all have limitations. More so for the tier 3. It's not going to happen.
You can't handle the truth.
While most medical beds you encounter outside of hospitals are capable of imprinting and regenerating you into a new clone body, provided they meet the listed criteria below are the specific requirements for successful regeneration to each bed. So tier 3, the lowest, 100 SCU med gel. That's within 50,000, 50K or 50,000 clicks of the bed, enough to cover most gameplay areas. Tier 2, it's going to take 100. They're all going to regenerating cost is going to be 100. But tier 2, moderate injuries. If you're within 8 million meters, not kilometers, all meters. If you're within 8 million meters of the bed, it's enough to cover most planetary bodies. The tier 1, most severe, and you have that capability on your ship, you're within 150 million meters of bed, enough to cover most star systems. Oh yeah, I like this. Ships of the month. Oh damn, that's the Apollo. Look at that. How beautiful. I pledged for this ship way back. I melted it for something else, and sucks for me. RSI Apollo Medevac and Triage. For over 2 centuries, the Apollo chassis have been the industry standard for rapid response and medevac operations. With classic Robert Space Industries styling and a modular room system that allows custom medical bed configurations, the Apollo are the most versatile option for first responders and medical support staff around. Treatment and responding options. A choice of 2. This is 2 Tier 1 medical beds, or 4 Tier 2 medical beds, or 6 Tier 3 medical beds, or customized mixture therein. I gotta have 2 of those Tier 1s, man. 2 of the Tier 1s. Yeah, so 2, that's 6, or all 6. So it's 6. So 3 Tier 1s and 3 Tier 2s. Or let's say 4 Tier 2s. Well, hell, can you have all 6? I don't think you can have all 6 Tier 1s. I don't think you can do that. Oh, hell no. Is that the oh, that's the Terrapin. That's the Metapin. Terrapin. Medical Terrapin. Metapin. Yeah, baby. I call it the Metapin. They need that white, man. They need that Arctic white with the red. Beautiful. Cutlass red. I'm sorry. Not gonna be me, bro. And I like Drake. Cutlass. Yeah. I mean the Pisces. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that armor. It looks like a medical guy. The Nursa. Hello, Nursa. Yes. Nursa, baby. Yeah, this is good, man. This is good. We're moving forward. Stop it, Opera. Clinics and hospitals. In addition to ship and vehicles, medical beds can be found in hospitals and clinics located in landing zones and stations throughout the persistent universe. They have all the same functionality listed above, but do not refrain their dependence on MedGel for operation. They all have the same functionality listed above, but do not retain their dependence on MedGel for operation. So they're a hospital. Don't worry about what they supply. They just do it. In addition to it, they're in God mode. They're clinics and hospitals are God mode. That's simple. In addition to shipping vehicles, medical beds can be found in hospitals and clinics located in landing zones and stations throughout the persistent universe. That and stations, space stations as well. Even Grim Hex. Damn, even Pyro. Today, as well as tomorrow, all the design and functionality, all the design and functionality detailed above is being updated with the release of Alpha 4.3.1.PTU. If you've never participated in the brave and exciting career of a medical first responder, med runners, we're talking to you. We hope this detailed look at much of what's involved will encourage you to do so. But our work doesn't end here. Medical beds, imprinting, and regeneration options are continuing to evolve, and you can continue to the next page for a glimpse at what's currently in development. Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
We want to know more. Is that the dude that we saw going up the ramp? That's the medical team, man. Look at that helmet. I want to know more. Hold on. Yeah, this is more. Life and death and life again. Beyond. 4.3.1.PTU.
You can't handle the truth!
Introduction. Medical gameplay, like other systems within the Star Citizen universe, such as mining and salvage, is not a standalone endeavor within the overall development of the project. It is inexorably and essentially linked with several other systems like the actor status system, scanning, first-person shooter traversal, beacons, and more. Because of this, forward development is often dependent on outstanding work to related systems first, and it can often seem like this vital, important aspect of our intended Star Citizen experience has taken a backseat to other, flashier systems. This unfortunate reality was compounded earlier this year with the release of server meshing, which had an adverse effect on beacons, which were not and still have not been fully updated and converted to the multiple star system reality of 600 players we have today. While Alpha 4.3.1.PTU brings several new aspects to medical beds and restores some of the recently lost rescue beacons functionality, we wanted to take this opportunity to explore the intended future for regeneration beyond 4.3.1.PTU. This is not the comprehensive death of the spaceman we're still driving towards, but a brief exploration of some of the changes and additions we'll encounter along the way, all currently in development. They said that because people are ready to freak out with this. Debbie Downers, chill. No need to freak out. This is just stay calm, people. It is also worth noting that similar to every other design brief we've done, the information within accurately reflects our current development intentions at the time of publishing. But we always reserve the right to listen, adapt. Hey, listen, they said listen, adapt, improve, or change features and designs in response to feedback, play testing, design revisions, or other considerations such as your great ideas to improve balance or the quality of the game overall. Life, death, life again beyond 4.3.1.PTU. While much of medical gameplay is rightly aimed at preventing death, we must still do everything we can to prepare for the worst while giving you meaningful as well as strategic options for getting back into the verse as soon as possible post-death. To that end, the following additional changes to medical beds are currently in development. Changes in medical beds are in development. We're adding the ability to imprint on multiple beds at once. We're adding the ability to choose which imprinted medical bed you wish to generate at. We're adding new conditions which may limit regeneration, such as cooldown timers or regeneration limits before re-registration of an imprint is required. Sagareth 07. Interesting. Healing health injuries. Okay, this is a flow chart. Healing and health injuries. Player is injured, goes to medbed. Does medbed have conditions? Yes. Does player and or medbed meet the conditions? No. Do not heal the player. Oh shoot. If you have, in other words, with this flow chart, player injured, goes to medbed, the medbed doesn't have conditions. Let's say no. Does medbed have conditions? Yes. Does player and or medbed meet the conditions? No. Do not heal the player. Let's say this. This is the scenario. Player's injured. Behind this, it's a tier 1 injury. He goes to medbed. Does medbed have conditions? Yes. So here's why this is not going to work. Player has tier 1 and medbed. It does not meet the conditions because it's only a tier 2. So no. So does the player and the medbed meet their conditions? That player is at tier 2. That player is at tier 1 and the medbed is at tier 2 or tier 3. No, you will not get healed. Now, let's say player's injured. Does medbed have conditions? Yes. The condition is 2 and 3. If it's a tier 1 medbed, it has no conditions. It can heal every damn thing out there. So 2 and 3 are your conditions. So let's say you have player is injured, tier 2, goes to medbed. Does medbed have conditions? Yes. It's a tier 2 medbed, and the player has a tier 2. So this means yes, because does player and or medbed meet their conditions? player has tier 2, med bed is a tier 2. So yes, you can't go this way. The arrow says heal the player, heal him, damn it. So injuries that are healed are relative to the med bed's tier. In other words, a med bed that's tier 1, you're going straight to heal. I don't care what it is. If it's a tier 1 med bed, player is injured, he goes straight to heal. If it's a 2 and 3, you better match. Your injury better match a tier 2 bed. If it's a tier 2, we'd take tier 1 out of the equation. Tier 1, you get a free pass. Tier 3 or tier 3 or tier 2, and say your injury is tier 1, bye-bye. Long shot, 07. You can. That's what I'm saying. If you have a tier 3 injury, you can heal. That's wrong, long shot. That's what I'm trying to explain. So injuries that are healed are relative to the medbed's tier. A tier 1 will heal any and all injuries. It is similar to the hospital. 07. But thanks for putting that in, because that's clarity. That's what we need to talk about. No need to apologize, my dude. I've been wrong so many times about stuff. It's ridiculous. And it's just clarity. It's okay, man. I'm not judging you. We're not judging you. We just want to say, yes, it's right, or no, it's not. This is why. Let's say, okay, I'm going to give it, okay, so I'm gonna let you do this, long shot. Player is injured. I'm going to, my injury is a tier 2. I'm going to a med bed, right? My injury is tier 2 now. Does my med bed have conditions? Yes. So I have a tier 2 injury. My med bed is a tier 3. What happens? Where do I go? Down or to, do I go yes or no? My med bed is a tier 3. My injury is a tier 2. What happens? Am I healed or not healed? My injury is a tier 2. My injury is tier 2. My med bed is a tier 3. Dude, if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. This is all of us conversating and getting it right. I can't say anymore. I haven't played this so long. I forgot the tiers. Okay, so what we did, what they reiterated, and Fenrir was saying, why are they bringing this up? Because it's to bring this back up to say what's changed or what hasn't changed. So, okay, tier 3 is your lowest. Tier 3 is here. Tier 2 is here. Tier 1 is the highest degree. That means that's for injuries, that's the most severe, right? So tier 3 is a scratch. Tier 2, you got shot. Tier 1, you got blasted. You can't even really move, right? So 1 is extreme, 2 is high, 3 is the lowest. Now with the beds, it's the opposite. You know, 1, 2, and 3, like think of it, tier 1 is red, tier 2 is yellow, tier 3 is green. You're good to go. You got some scratches, but you're good to go. Tier 2 is some cautions here, right? You got some, and think of it, use the analogy, think of, to remember it, long shot, is think of the traffic light. Red is dangerous. You don't want to go into that zone because it says stop. You've been hurt. That's serious. It's red alert. It's tier 1. 2, yellow is put some caution there. You're not moving as well. You know, that's tier 2. Tier 3 is green. You're good to go. Now, when you flip it, I want you to flip it. For the beds, tier 1 is going to be green. Tier 2 is going to be yellow, right? Tier 3 is going to be red. It's like, it's giving you band-aids. Tier 1 is probably going to give you some some medicine and it's gonna numb you up, right? Tier 1 is it's a hospital. All right, so here we go. Player is injured. So I'm gonna put it in chat. Player injury is tier 2. There you go. Player injury is tier 2. Medbed is tier 3. Medbed is tier 3. Do I get healed? Do I get healed? If I have a tier 3 bed and I have a tier 2 injury, will I get healed? So if I go through this, highlighting this, player is injured, goes to medbed. Does medbed have conditions? The condition is it's a tier 2, so that means yes. There you go. There you go. Oh, damn it. Why you put, I don't know. This. Okay. All right. You were right the first time. No. Why? Because I have a tier 2. So 1 is up here, 2, and then 3. So I'm in the middle, right? I'm in the middle. Is that, can you see that? It's like this. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle. So I'm a tier 2, but my med bed is at 3. I have a higher tier. So think of it: 1 at the top, 2 at the 2 in the underneath, and 3 is at the bottom. So I'm in the middle at 2, and my med bed is at 3 at the bottom. It don't match up. I can't get healed. Okay. Player is incapacitated or dead. Is shown regeneration UI and prompted to pick a location. Is generation this is about regenerating. Is regeneration location valid based on conditions? Yes, transition to load screen and regenerates. Well, let's say, is the regeneration location valid based on conditions? No, cannot regenerate here. That's just really regeneration. Okay, long shot. 07, sorry, Riff. Okay, medbed. I'm not gonna skip though, but yeah, that's that. They just explained it. This is, I got it. I mean, your tier 1 bed is basically the equivalent of a hospital. Tier 1. This is medbed. Medbed tier 2, it gets a good amount of injuries, but it's not a tier 1. It's not top tier, which is 1. Tier 3 is going to be probably like your Cutlass Red. It's just going to stabilize you. But if you have injuries that are tier 2 and you try to heal up in a tier 3 bed like a Cutlass Red, you're not getting healed. That is going to persist until you get to a hospital. All right, so that's that. Regenerate. Player is incapacitated or dead. It's shown regeneration UI and prompted to pick a location. So maybe tier 1. I don't see where it talks about regeneration. Maybe, yeah, it does. You can regenerate at the if it's I think it's a tier 1 that allows you to regenerate. But we'll see. Multiple imprints at once. The first key to this will be to allow you to have multiple imprints at different locations simultaneously, allowing you a tactical choice upon incapacitation if no help is available of choosing where you regenerate next. This is new. These choices will fall into one of 4 categories. And guess what? I think we may be getting base building and sooner than you think, because now it's allowing us to regen at selected places. Okay, so landing zone. The last landing zone hospital you imprinted on. Ship vehicle. The last vehicle you imprinted on. Home base. The last medical bed you imprinted on at a base you or your org own. See, base building. It's giving us hints here. Temporary. A bed which does not fall under any of the three categories for a bed which does not fall under any of the three categories above. For example, a point of interest locations like Storm Breaker. Okay, medbed conditions. In Alpha 4.3.1.PTU, the med gel requirement was added to medical beds, providing another condition that needed to be met for successful healing and regeneration being stopped. In the future, there may be other conditions you encounter that affect or limit your ability to use a specific medical bed either owned by another player or found in the wild. These are not global conditions applied to all medical beds, but specific states enabled by deliberate content or player action. Additionally, some of these conditions may be found combined with one another. Man, look at these conditions. Holy smokes. They're getting really, and we're only scratching the surface of medical. Okay, condition and description. Okay, the condition is manual med gel. Panacea med gel is a resource that is added to the medical bed by you for the unit to function, added in Alpha 4.3.1.PTU. Speaking of scratching surfaces, which is my flight model, auto med gel. The med bed requires med gel to function, auto med gel, but will automatically restock at a set rate. No one can manually restock the unit. There's a manual med gel and auto med gel. Okay. There's a temporary imprint. Your imprint lasts for X amount of time. After imprinting, a cooldown of Y time starts before you can imprint there again. Interesting. Regeneration timer. You may only regenerate at this location once every X amount of time frame. Timer is individual to each person. So this is like behaviors where you're spawning too many times. I'll put it to you this way. Risky behavior would probably generate that, or set limits, risky behaviors. Uh-oh. That's all I'm going to say about that. You fill in the blanks. You fill in the blanks, Chad. You know. Delete imprint. You may remove the imprint or imprints of anyone from a bed. Enabled by event. That someone says, okay, we did this mission. It's done. You erase it because I don't want to spawn back on your ship when I want to spawn back in my hangar. I think that's the only thing right there. Enabled by event. The bed is only made functional by an event occurring or you performing a specific action. Maybe that's like those instant missions. Possibly. Disabled by event. The bed is no longer functional by an event occurring or you performing a specific action. Imprint is not lost. You just cannot heal or respawn while disabled. It's a checkpoint. Yep, exactly. Disabled by distortion. The medical bed has been disabled by distortion damage. Imprint is not lost. You just cannot heal or respawn while disabled. So I guess you repair and fix it and it'll work again. Disabled by soft death. The medical bed has not been disabled by vehicle soft death state. Imprint is not lost. You just cannot heal or respawn while disabled. Invalidated by distance. If you travel more than X distance away from the medical bed, you may lose your imprint status at that location. That applies to all tiers. 150 million meters is tier 1. 8 million meters is tier 2. And tier 3 is what? 10,000 meters? I think it was said it was 10,000 meters for tier 3. Yeah, it was 10,000 meters. It was 10,000 meters for it. Yeah, it was 10,000 meters, I believe. That's soft F, invalidated by distances. We were talking about that. System United Earth credit fees. The location of this bed has set a UEC fee for healing or regenerating. Player defined UEC fees. Medical. The player owner of this bed has set a UEC for healing or regenerating. Vehicle must be placed in an area owned by a player to function. There is a system tax of X amount of dollars. Permission editable. The owner of this bed has set the permissions of who is able to use it. Must be placed in an area owned by a player to function. Destructible. The bed can be destroyed, and so the imprints are lost. Ooh. That's some nasty business. But that only means you get sent back to your spawn point, like Area 18 or Orison. Med bed permissions. If a medical bed is within your ship, vehicle, or base, then you may set permissions limiting who can use it to heal and imprint independently. Only you overrules all other options. Everyone overrules options below, which is friends, party members, org members. Changes to the regeneration interface. To account for these changes, including the ability to imprint and regenerate at multiple locations and apply a variety of status conditions to a medical bed, a new interface is currently in development. Select the regeneration location, hospital, vehicle name, base name, temporary, I guess that's mission base, and then the medical rescue beacon. Interesting. Element, description, game chat. Game chat is still accessible while incapacitated. Okay, so I can call some of you. Incapacitated info. Incapacitated text is moved away from the bottom of the screen to make room for the regeneration bar. Regeneration options. Hold for X seconds to activate. From left to right, landing zone, primary vehicle, home base, temporary rescue mission. Okay. To regenerate, invalid location. If your ship is not valid for regeneration, the error is shown, providing context for why the bed is unavailable. Regeneration conditions. Displays any conditions for regeneration the med bed may have. Deploy beacon. Initiates the flow for deploying a rescue beacon. So this is the regeneration conditions. Let's say it will display that you have a tier 1 injury. Your bed is only tier 2. Hello, you're in trouble. Or your bed is tier 3 and you have a tier 1 injury. Hello, you're going to get that regeneration condition right there. That's a condition. It does not match your injury. If you have a tier 1 injury, you're not going to get nothing. This should not come up because you have a tier 1 bed and you have a tier 1 injury. Good. If you have a tier 2 injury and you have a tier 2 bed, you're good. If you have a tier 3 injury, you have a tier 3 bed, you're good. Those numbers must match. But if there's any oddity between, let's say, if you're tier 1 and you're tier 2 or 3, you're good to go. Tier 1 overwrites everything. But it's the bed. Sargraph, it's the bed. It's the conditions on that med bed. So Rocket Rizzy 07. So hospitals and tier 1s coincide. They have the same abilities. Yeah, but regeneration, it's the distance. You're right. It's the distances from that. This is regeneration. I'm on injuries. But if you set your bed to a regeneration distance, right? Then it's 8 million for tier 1. 150 million for tier 1, 8 million for tier 2, and I think it's 50,000 for tier 3. So those are conditions, the distance from that bed, if it's your ship. And it has and that does coincide with tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. Deploy beacon initiates the flow for deploying a rescue beacon. Minimize. The regeneration bar can be minimized, giving you a better view of your surroundings. if revival by a companion is anticipated and regeneration is unneeded. Well, you mean if it's within your org members, if your org members or squad has it, yeah, you can utilize it as well, because they set permissions for you to regen from a distance according to tier 1, 2, or 3. 1, 150 million, 2, 8 million away, and then 50,000 for tier 3. And so you being the owner, there's permissions granted if you're on an op with your crew. Rescue beacons. Since the launch of Alpha 4.0 to the rescue beacon system has suffered from several legacy design elements that are waiting to be updated. With the increased player capacity of 600 people, the existing notification system became unmanageable and needs to be refactored. With the addition of multiple star systems, the marker system needs to be updated to provide intermediate destinations like a nearby jump point. With both factors, a better way of finding and sorting them is needed. Real Exodus 07. Additionally, we need several user interface improvements, including a way for first responders to see the last several medical beacons a player has sent to better judge the likelihood of an ambush. Hopefully, come on, reputation system. While we can provide no dates or estimates for when these fixes and additions will arrive, we wanted to acknowledge that we're aware of the issues and reiterate our intention to address these issues on our road to 1.0. 1.0.
You can't handle the truth.
1.0.
1.0.
A note to the first responders. Of the many aspects that excites us about this universe, this is to a love letter to the med runners, huh? A note to the first responders. Of the many aspects that excites us about this universe we continue to build each and every release, medical gameplay and specifically the role of our first responders in the verse is something that inspires many of us to continue bringing these facets to life. Not sure, maybe Pisces will probably be 50,000 away, and it's probably going to be a tier 3 Real Exodus. Cutlass Red tier 3. 50,000 meters away distance. No, they don't have tier 1. I can bank the bank on that one. But the Apollo will, Pisces and Cuddy do not have tier 1. I think only Apollo does if you fit it in. Right, in which Jared emphasized that all of you Apollo owners, you have all those options. And you can do a combination of 6. There's 6 beds in any combination. If I could do all 6 tier 1s on that thing, I'm good with that. But definitely, if I will see what the max is for tier 1. We're going to go into the Apollo and look at those options. But yeah, you do have accesses to at least 2 of the tier 1s. I know, right? I'm being greedy, man. Come on now. At least 2, maybe 2 tier 1s, but I have to look. But yeah, you could. But the thing is, you have tier 1. Yeah, sorry if I'm being greedy. Celebrate me. I'm being greedy. A note to the first responders. Of the many aspects that excite us about the universe, we continue to build each and every release. Medical gameplay and specifically the role of first responders in the verse is something that inspires many of us to continue bringing these facets to life. Oh, you're good. All good. Yeah, 3 lower, 2 above it, 1 is your elite. Whereas mining, salvage, transport, racing, combat, and more all provide personal dividends and credits, loot, bragging rights, the acts of those who dedicate their time specifically, intentionally, and frequently towards helping others has a nobility and positive effect on everyone in Star Citizen's universe. These are acts we want to better support going forward. Oh, Sagarith, upvote my guys, upvote my ideas between us, Arbiter, Keys, Dirk Finra, and I. We want a medical atlas right there. Upvote that link, please. This begins with the medical bed evolutions listed above. and continues through restoring and improving the rescue beacon system in the future. And there's even more we can do on our journey towards Death of the Spaceman and Star System 1.0. It will take time, and we'll share more details as those releases approach. But in the meantime, we wanted to say that we see you. These people who fight not for riches and individual prosperity, but to help your fellow citizen day in and day out and make the persistent universe a better place to live in. Thank you for helping others, and we're exploring what more we can do to help you along the way. And I want to say med runners. They're being coy, but I'm saying med runners. Hold on, let me send. And look, do we have this already, or this is something to come? Look at that. Look at that gear, man. Look at that freaking gear. Medical. Let's see here. I think I can bring up. I'm gonna bring up 4 dot. Let's see if there's anything else. One sec. Okay, let me bring this up before I close this out, chat. The medical beds. Medical beds are the mostly automated doctors and surgeons of the 30th century. These are your one-stop shop to treating and healing all ailments and injuries, setting your next generation point, clearing overdosed field drugs from your system, or just scan yourself to see what's up. On most medical beds are 2 terminals that house the digital medical assistant, usually present at the foot of the bed, and another overhead that deploys after you've entered the bed or regenerated after death. If you're regenerating after death, the bed will also provide you with information relating to that death. To place another person on a medical bed, simply drag the incapacitated body in close proximity and select place in bed via the inner thought system, and they'll be revived. I would not be surprised because of the capacity that's on that ship, Real Exodus. And if it comes down to multi-crew gameplay aspects, then yeah, you need a fully capable crew. So Idris, the Perseus, the Polaris, it should have tier 1s. Carrick, I don't know. So tier 3, this is the most commonly available medical bed. These can stabilize patients, restore health, heal minor injuries. Tier 3, and regenerate those with an imprint who have died within, as I said, 50,000 meters. Yes, Rizzy. Tier 2, the more advanced medical bed. Here we go. It's a higher tier. These can stabilize patients, restore health, heal moderate injuries. Tier 2, and regenerate those with an imprint who have died within 8 million meters. Yeah, I would say we kind of use it already, but also it's giving respect to the people who bought into the higher tiers for these more complex and detailed chips. It's just setting hierarchies, right? So tier 1, the most capable of the medical bed. These restore health and heal all injuries, including severe tier 1 and regeneration of those with an imprint who have died within 150 million meters. So there you go, your highest tier right there. The Apollo supports at least 1, and then it has the support of all the other 2 and 3. 3 is the lowest, 2 is in the mid tier, and tier 1 is your highest capacity. And for the Apollo, you have 6 beds. But with that said, this holds more of the it holds 400 units of med gel, right? It's higher capacity, so it's more regeneration times. Tier 2 holds 200, and tier 3 holds the less amount. Up to 6 beds for the Apollos, Sargarith. Yep. And this is it, and this is where you import it, right? It's okay. The cost of healing injuries is 50, a flat fee of 50 SCU, regardless of the severity of injuries. Yes, you get left and right. So yeah, tier 3, this is the healing cost. All's gonna cost 50, but the severity, it falls within the lowest to the mid-range and to the highest. But you got to stay within those ranges for you to be able to respawn. And if it's a tier 3, you got to have that shit relatively close. But for the tier 2, you can 8 million meters, and for the tier 1, hey man, you're crossing star systems. It's enough to cover most star systems, so you'll regenerate back. If you want 2 bays with tier 1 beds, you can only have 2 beds on the left and 1 on the right. We're talking about which ship, Sargarith? You're asking that question. That's interesting, but what ship are we talking about? We're not talking about the Apollo, right? Oh, you get, okay, here we go. RSI, Apollo, Medevac, and Triage. For 2 centuries, the Apollo chassis has been the industry standard for rapid response and Medevac options, with classic RSI styling and a modular room system that allows custom medical bed configurations. The Apollo are the most versatile option for first responders and medical support staff around. Treatment and responding options, a choice of 2 tier 1 medical beds. So we get 2 as a max, Sargarith, right? And then you have 4 tier 2, that makes it 6, and 6 tier 3 medical beds or customized mixture therein. So you can do 2 tier 1s and 4 tier 2s, or you can do 6 tier 3s. I want the 2 1s, right? 2 tier 1s and the 4 tier 2s. Hell with the 3s, man. I don't need the 3s. That's for the as if you're flying Drake, baby. You Draking. If you dealing with tier 3, you got an Apollo. You have no business Draking on a tier 3. You Draking. Stop Draking. Or buy an ejector seat. Hell. You might be better off with an ejector seat without a parachute. Stay away from that Cutlass red, baby. You tier 3 without an ejection seat.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
It's supposed to be 6. Let me unless they changed it, which I doubt. I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Leaking late. Yeah, it should be 3 and 3. Let me get it. Let me get the wiki, man. I think I can. Let me get some Apollo. All right. Here we go. There you go. So you have the patient room, right? You got triage, entry level area, and you have the 3 beds. So as they stated, you get 4 tier 1s. This is outdated. But they just stated they're modular. Could be right. See what's going on here. That's the picture. Text. So you're saying this is outdated? Well, but they are telling us right here, though. It's pretty clear. Which is their latest info splash. Okay, medical beds. Here we go. We got medical beds. See, this looks recent because that's okay. Yeah. These are the type of injuries. Let me go back to the and look for the ship. Ships of the trade. Here we go. All right, this is not outdated. Treatment and responding options. A choice of 2 tier 1 medicals. That's 2 right there, and then 4 tier 2. That's your 6. And here's the other choice: 6 of the tier 3 medical beds or customized mixture therein. Scroll down. Okay. 1 second. Let's see here. This is okay. Okay, there. Okay, so this is saying it. This is pretty much everything regarding the Apollo. Hold on. Ships to the trade. That's the medical, medevac and triage. So right here, treatment and responding options. You have 2. You have a choice of 2, 4, and 6 tier 3. So if you want to do tier 3, you have up to 6. If you want to do 4, if you want to do tier 2, you have up to 4. If you want to do tier 1, you have a max of 2, I believe. That's the choice between the options, Kimmy. Yeah, so I'm going 2 1s and 4 2s. I'm not doing 3, because if you're doing 3, you're draking. And I don't want to drake it. Not with the, if your ship is capable of 2 or 1 of higher tier than 3, it only makes sense to do the 2 1s and the 4 2s. Period. If you mix, you have to customize. That's exactly what I was saying. You have a choice of 2, and then 4 of the 2s. But I think isn't it up to 6? Okay, you're saying I can only have 2 of them 1s. So you're saying I would only have 2 of the 2s and 1 of the 1s. You can't have all. Well, where do they state that you're restricted when they're saying here tier 3 medical beds? You can have 6 tier 3 medical beds or customized mixture therein. Where does it state? You're saying you have to cut it in half. Where does it state you have to cut it in half? It doesn't say you cut anything in half. That's the confusing part to me. That's the confusing part. You're saying it's half. Where did you get that from? Who told you it has to be in half? And look, this is for the MetaPen. Maintaining the famed toughness of the original Terrapin, the Medic has been crafted to undertake intense rescue missions featuring an advanced medical bed. The Terrapin can extract injured allies from the most hazardous situations. Treatment and responding options: 1 tier 1 and 2 and 1 tier 2 medical bed. Okay, so you're only going to get tier 2. If you choose 4 2 beds, there are 2 on the left and 2 on the right. Okay. Oh, for the reactors to make the beds work better. If you want a tier 1 bed, you have to replace the tier 2 module with 2 beds. If you have a tier 1. Oh, so you're saying the tier 1 is going to take the place of the 2 tiers. Okay. So in other words, for tier 1, you're going to scrap that room on the left and you just have that 1 bed. On the right, you can probably do 2 of the tier 2s or 3 of the tier 3s. Okay, what's next? The Drake Cutlass Red is the answer for transporting injured patients across the verse. Like a space ambulance, the ship can be used to conduct combat pickups with its hefty shields. Treatment and responding options: 2 of the tier 3 medicals. That's it. You just get 3s. Pisces. Damn, a tier 3 medical bed. Okay. I want it better for the Pisces, but I'm still happy with it, but damn. Ursa, 1 tier 3. Okay, that makes sense. So, for the Apollo, choice of 2. Okay, choice of 2. That's it. Tier 1 medical beds. There you go, Sargras. You're only getting 2 of the tier 1s. Or you can do 4 of the tier 2s. That's both rooms, right? And then there's a 6 tier 3 medical beds. Tier 3 medical beds are custom mixture therein. I guess that's within the room. So you do tier 3 on one side and 1 tier 1 on the other. Or you can do for 2, you can do 4 tier 2s. So you may in that room get 2 of the tier 2s. Could do that. 07 Bender. Yes. Yep. Thank you for the clarity, man. Hey man, I'm being greedy, man. Come on. You're killing my greed here, bro. No, thank you for the clarity. So they're saying a choice of 2 max of the tier 1s, and that's it. That's it. Left and right, you're going to get 1 of each of 2 max. But if you go tier 2, you can go 4 max, 2 on each side. If you want to go 3 and get, try to respawn everybody, you're going to get 3 in each room. I got to go with, I got to go with that one room, tier 1, and the other room, I'm going to go with 2 of the 2 tiers. 2 of the tier 2s. Yeah, it'll be a 1 and 2 2s for me, for the Apollo. Oh, I think with the Endeavor, it should be all, no. With the Sagra, with the Endeavor, oh my gosh, man. It's nothing but tier 1s in that ship. Period. Tier 1s, period. 6 tier 1s. Done. Drop the freaking mic, done. 6 tier 1s. That's my vote. And Crew says, yep, I'm going to go 1 tier, 1 bed in 1 room, and 2 tier 2s in the other room. Oh, freaking 7. Sagar, thanks for fighting for that right to be right. Appreciate that, man. There's your tier 1. That's that by itself. You can do 2 of these and 1 of those in your Apollo. Or you can go all, hell no, that's Draken. I'm sorry. Most underused. Give it all to Drake. It's Drake's. All of it is Drake's. Because that's 50,000 meters. This one is 8 million, right? And this is 150 million range. Yeah, 1 and 2 of the 2s for the Apollo. All right, guys, that's freaking pretty good, man. That's not bad. Let's yeah, so I don't think that was outdated. I think that was what you were seeing, what we were witnessing at the time was just, it was a placeholder, but it also, it's showing those 3 and 3 are your tier 3s. Now, let's say if you're coming out to do a rescue, and you're trying to get as many people on that ship as possible, yeah, you go, 6, max it out. Oh, 7 Blackwater, go. Let's look. I'm gonna call the ship up and see what it looks like in 4.1, 4.3.1 PTU. Let's look. Call it up in the hangar. But let's do some Onyx, y'all. If you're down for some Onyx, let's go. One second. I'm looking at something. Did something on one of my controllers. Still can't equip the Pembroke helmet in PTU or PU in the Persistent Universe. The helmet. Oh wow. Yeah, I would definitely send that as a fix vendor for sure, because then you're not protected. checking something. Okay, my uh-oh. Just updating something on my stick. That's all. Okay, there we go. All right. So, yeah, by the time we go live, Bender, it's gonna work. No, no, not at all. No, what are you talking about, man? Medical modules I send in? No, what they need to sell is this. They need to sell the Atlas medical variant. That's what they need to sell, man. Please upvote on that link. It's the idea on the medical Atlas. Hey, I think this is an opportunity for us to get into that Onyx mission. If you're able, let me, I'm queuing up, but I want to see this in PTU, at least I have the medical Pisces. I'm going to take a look at it. Hope everybody's having a pretty chill weekend. All is good. If a ship has the module capabilities in physical space, then they probably will. Now, crew, that opens the door, like you saying, with the Retaliator, the Galaxy. Hello. Oh my, that's right. That's why I freaking melted the Apollo. Yes. It was for the it was for the refinery, right? But also, I believe I have the medical module. No, I need to get the medical module for the Galaxy. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, crew. Of course they're gonna sell those modules, man. See, hey, marketing team. This is a slam dunk for you. This is an easy peasy, nice and lemony squeezy situation for marketing. They can't go wrong by selling medical modules on higher tiers, lower tiers, price points. But I'm thinking the price point for 1 and 2s, $50 for a 1, maybe $25 for a 2, 20 or 15 for a 3. Size 16 SCU medical container. Oh, that. Oh, you're going deep on the storage, but also crafting. Maybe what is a template for the medical goo looks like? Can we go and procure it out in the fields and pick it ourselves and find it? That's a form of exploration, science exploration. Hello, Mr. Spot. Live long and prosper. Thank you. Have you seen an Atlas handle a box and it wants to save you? I don't know, end up across the moon. Hey, okay, that'll happen. But when you get reputation system and they say your career mechanic is shit, then yeah, it's gonna happen. But when that Medicaid, well, here again, Blackwater, put that on the comments and say, hey, we need better refinement of how that would work with medical, more granular, more precise in controls. Yeah. But yeah, if it can shoot at the person the meds from a distance, oh hell yeah, why not? Hell yeah, why not? Let's see, the Atlas Anvil. I want to see what the Pisces look like, y'all. I would say let's get do you want to see the science wing? Let's vote science or live to finish Onyx in live.
Please visit us again.
Because I mean it's gonna go live. Free fly, is free fly still going on? I think free fly is over, y'all. So we should get better responses from the server now. But again, hey, what are you all excited for with CitizenCon Direct? Oh, I send it. You should get $1 million hits for it's $1 million bounties for people who attack medical people. I send it. I 07 to that, sir. $1 million bounties. Take them off the board. And if they spawn back again, $500,000 for respawning instantly back into the game. They get a residual $500,000 for taking them out again. Hell freaking yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What did I? Shh, man, this is just the Pisces. I'm all excited. You guys got me all hyped up and excited, man. I'm just grabbing any damn thing. Yes, I like that. Backwater go. Put that in the comments, man. Upvote it and add it to the comments. These are great ideas, y'all. This is what we can get in game from CIG.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
Please
system.
upvote.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's look at it. Let's look at it, y'all. Yeah, we're about to do the Onyx, man. Loot and scoop mission, get it done. I want that green rifle. Are you serious, man? Right now? Oh my gosh, how crazy! What is, man? We're so disconnected and unhinged, man. We gotta get connected again. I mean, that's senseless, man. That's senseless. Oh boy, 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 boy.
Your vehicle has
I said to someone, man, freedom is not reactions and, well, is not behaviors that you just listed there. Freedom is about answering the call on your responsibilities so that you're at a state of being able to help each other's or respecting your responsibilities at your leisure. Meaning you have the freedom to uplift and to encourage and support another person. That's freedom. But if you take it out of context and pervert it, behaviors are twisted, and it's not what freedom is. Freedom is a just freedom is about being responsible in a positive way. Kids do stupid things. I did stupid things, but growing up and seeing and reflecting, you don't change, man. You're gonna repeat over and over and over and over and over the same stupid stuff. So the Mexa Trent, I gotta learn these names here. This is Resurger. This clears your stuff. I gotta remember these, man. So Let me see if it has the module, right? Let me see if it has med gels. Okay, that says med gels in there, right? Is it not working? Let's see. Did they implant it? Did they add it? Digital medical assistant. What is this? Pull catch. That's not interactable. Admin, patient care, med gel 0 of 0. So are they down here? There's no... The pins. Okay, the holding pins is stored in here. Okay, but no, they don't have it yet. Oh crap! I didn't want to lay down, dude. I know, right? The new meta. Medical is the new meta. Medica. Medical is the new Medica. Believe it. True that. So, where would that bin be set? I don't know. I would think it's probably down here. Yeah, there it is. It looks like it. Look, there it is. That is it. That is it. It's just like the videos, the demo. No appropriate item. Okay, so wait a minute. Let me go to the medical. Look at this. This is it. This is it. To see if it's in game. This is PTU. I'm gonna go to the medical facility. Now, can I actually put them on my backpack and store them? We're gonna find out, chat. Oh shucks.
You can't handle the truth.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Okay, let's go to the medical facility. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Freaking map. All right, route it. That's a shame, isn't it? It's a damn shame. And what do you know? Okay, so Pharmacia, Pharmaceuticals. All right, let's see here. Oh, there you 100K. Damn, it's not cheap. Look at that. I'm gonna buy 4 or 5, right? Hold on. I gotta put it in my backpack. Let me see if it'll fit in my backpack. There you go, long shot. We figured it out. Thanks to you. Backpack. I'm gonna buy about 4, 5 of them, right? Okay, they will fit in your backpack. All right, let's go ahead and lock and load it. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Checking dude's armor out. I want to get some pizza, man. Cheese pizza. Want some cheese pizza? Pizza. I want some pizza. It's an Italian night. Oh, shot. Sketty and meatballs. What is it? Sketty. Some sketty and meatballs. Please have a lot of garlic in that, man. Ain't no way in hell you gonna tell me you gonna eat spaghetti and meatballs you don't like garlic. Oh my gosh, man. Come on now. Some meatballs. Yeah, man, that sounds good right now. Damn good. All right, I gotta put it in my hand. Let's see, ammo. Let's see how big this thing is. Look at that, container. Okay, it's listed as a container. Oh, look at the size. Look at that. Look at that. That's how big it is. Look at big old USB thumb drive. Forearm drive. Okay, look. Insert module canister. Ooh, he stuffed it in there. Okay, so it's physicalized too. I hate when you do that. It just zooms in on your crotch. Oh, you see that new carry icon? It's like this. Is it full? And it says, I know it's in my hand. I can't interact with it anymore. Is that a bug? Med gels. Oh shit, what happened? It just dropped it. It's acting, it's wigging out. Hell, what did I do wrong? Hold an F key. Okay, let's try another one. Because I thought I could store these, man. There's another one, right? Oh, you saw that? That's weird. Okay, and it dropped. I'm trying to do an interact with it, so it might be borked a little bit. That's what testing is about, right? It looked like it tried to work. Three on the ground. And then where do we store these bad boys? Let me try to store. I can place them somewhere. No storage, no placement yet. Yeah, that function is not working just yet. Yeah, now it's probably pull catch. Store somewhere where you can get your hands. Jump drive, cooler, power plant. I don't have it now. Be on the ground now. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I wanna reset myself that it's like I'm not on the ship. And go back. Vic, 07 Vic, there is a bug that kills your interactions after loading canisters. Okay. Awesome, man. I thought so. Yeah, you see, it's trying to insert. So now let's see if I can, okay, now you can do placements and things of that nature. Oh, they stand up. Oh, I like that. Yeah, see, I think, I thought I was, resetting, walking away from the ship. Okay. Yeah, so it's something going on with the interaction with it. All right, it's based on container. Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, so let me interact with it like this and see if it can go in my hand or my backpack. Pull it in my backpack. See if I can restart. The workaround. This is what it's about now. Workaround. Damn it. Okay, it's going in my backpack. There's a storage bin above the gun rack sink. Okay. Ah, look at you, man. Look at you. The Savant. Quartermaster, the Savant. Yeah, it killed my interaction button too. It kills it. Okay, let me grab the other one. Vic, we're about to get after some Onyx in live. Well, or we can sneak peek that science and just see what it is. I think I want to do both. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, so it's almost like you gotta walk away. Let me interact with something else. See, I can't interact with anything else. Even holding the F key, it kills the interaction key. Yeah. Yeah. It kills the interaction key. See, I want to close the hatch. Yep. Let me go and look at the key bindings and see if it's something weird that happened to the key bindings, just to check to make sure. Ensure that on foot. Oh, damn it. Interactions. Interaction mode. Yeah, it's there. See, it's there. Nothing's changed. Let me see. Yeah, it kills interaction, period. Yep. Okay. But also, it's not it's not registering that I have Medgel there. See, it says 0 down there. I can't interact with anything else now. So I'm going to... Damn, I gotta stop. It killed all of my interactions. Oh, that's a severe bug right there. That's severe. That's a hot fixable moment. I can't get out of the... Effectively, I can't get out of the elevator because of it. Look. Damn. Yeah, it's broken. Alt F4, yeah. Yeah, that's a game breaking bug right there. That's game breaking. All right, I'm gonna jump in and if it resets it, I want to take a look. I want to take a look at the science wing, the new wing. Let's see Discord. All right, let's see here. Okay, it did say the science. I went to the science wing. Or did they deactivate it? Because last night I went over to the science wing. Is it not working or... Let's see. I'll jump back over to live. I want to look because last night I literally went into the science wing. Or it's like it's empty. There's nothing going on there. I don't know. All right, here we go. Okay, we're back. Let's see if I have interaction. Is the ship still there? Yep. Reset things. Yeah, that's game breaking. Yeah, I have interaction back now. Oh, did the med gels despawn? I think they did. Let's see. That's probably how broken it is. Look at that. And it still states 0 med gels. Oh, it's really broken. That's one there. Let's see. I'm gonna be stupid. Okay. See, look, it says carry. I'm supposed to insert it in there. That tells you how broken it is. It's taking it out. That's the opposite. Insert. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. All right. Nope. I didn't get ahead. It's not broken. Yeah, the interactions break, Sargareth. Oh, is it like the levers, Vickers? There's multiple levers that you have to press or pull in conjunction with working with everyone. Yes, I like it. That was a good one. That's a good one. Needing that med gel to insert. Yeah. So yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, they're really pushing it, man. They're pushing it. So I'm gonna just look to see if the wing is there. But I want to finish and complete the live version of it. All right, let's see. Oh, damn. Okay, close this. Or hell, take the ship there. What am I doing? Take the ship there. I'm just not gonna use the med gel. Okay, the containers are still on ship. Take a look. But yeah, the goal is go back in live and complete.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
Hopefully we get the completion of the transit system, but I think it will coincide with dynamic server meshing. It may require it. So hopefully an update for server meshing, man. CitizenCon Direct. Maybe a tech preview of dynamic. I don't know, man. Whatever they decide is ready. Well, whatever's ready, that's going to be the decision. Put it that way. Okay, mission giver, contract, offers, nothing in accepted. Investigation. Okay, Hawk Row Agency, accept. Onyx S2A4. Here we go. In my couple mode.
Hey, thanks for picking this up. Name's Arkin Malla. Hawkrow's dropped this case on me, so I'll be running ops on this side. You got the high level from the brief, but the client's interested in looking into a Dr. Logan Yorrett. He's one of Associated Science and Development's big brains who's been catching some flack ever since it came out that he was crushing baby worms over at their Lazarus sites. You're heading to a decommissioned ASD facility called Onyx that was Yorrett's first official post. Client thinks Yorrett may have been shady back then and wants to know what he got into there. This place may be closed, but it's probably not empty, so bring some protection. I'll get in touch once you get on site.
That video is so damn sweet, man. Okay? That video was so damn sweet. That gets me excited for Squadron 42. All I can say is regarding CitizenCon, it's probably the features relating to 1.0. I think we may see substantial gains in the development track on how close it will be, and or if it will be part of some brand tech preview channel by end of year, maybe, if not first quarter. A process of integration, offloading it into tech preview first to make sure everything's validated. But I think what will probably be special about this particular update, or these updates with CitizenCon Digital, I think it's all about player concurrency, meaning they need participation of everyone and then some in order to get have proper testing because of the imminent release of dynamic server meshing. But outside of that, I think all things involved with on the scope of 1.0, I think that's where they lead. That's where they left off. And I think CitizenCon Direct is just that, the continuation on where we are with it and what it looks like now. I noticed that the flight model team is bringing in controlled surfaces now, and it's with a few ships, but more are coming. That's encouraging. Haven't tested really, but looking forward to that development part of it, moving forward with it. Hopefully feedback will be a positive one. And I would say quick adjustments. I'm hopeful for quick adjustments to ensure that that's all we need, is just slight adjustments to it with feedback. Let's see.
offline.
Go a lot faster. See if I can hit it with the marker. Ballot.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Bounce around.
Quantum drive is now on.
Jump out.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, looks like I may have a straight shot there. Invalid. Private property, but it's close to get me there. Tick, click, click. 07 Twigs.
Drive is now on.
Ooh, what is that weird? I've been noticing that in this build, that little popping sound. I wonder if you heard it, chat. It's weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to hoof it here. Hoof it the rest of the way. Come on, quantum travel. Where's my spooky, weird music? Here we go. Yeah, what is that? Is that breaking the sound barrier? Atmospherics? I don't know, man. It's weird. Chat, 1 second. I need to check something real quick. This ship is backfiring. It's a jalopy. That makes sense. Bad fuel. All right. Where's my creepy music? About to start. I hear that backfire. Man, what if we get bad refinery processes with our hydrogen? Here we go. We're getting creepy now. Damn. Really creepy. What if they don't release it until October for Halloween?
Welcome to ASD's Onyx facility. Remember, even though it's decommissioned, it's probably not empty. Scavengers could be raiding the joint, and there might even be mercs in the area. I guess what I'm trying to say is, keep your eyes open and your weapon loaded.
I wish you would have said, I guess what I'm trying to say is keep your head on a swivel. I would have loved to hear him say that. Merc talk. Your head on a swivel.
Landing complete. All systems offline.
Oh boy, here we go. A S S S D D D. Navigate to engineer. Oh, this is engineering. Oh, I think you get the card to get access to the science wing. Yeah, I think you access the terminal in the front.
Okay, the engineering wing of the facility is what keeps the whole place running. Of course, with the weird readings coming from this section, I'm guessing they got something a little more powerful than a generator stashed inside. Tread lightly.
Keep your head on the swivel. Right down the steps. EAR. Red alert shotgun. Something's locked. I can't get out of this mode. I was locked in inventory mode for some reason. Shot with a corner. See, this is where you upload. Oh, 7 coffee. Okay, that's something new right there. Access person. Navigate to research wing via the lobby. So I don't need to go here. I'm not gonna waste my time. So it says the lobby now. So I guess I leave here, right? I guess on the elevator, 07 Rocket, 07 Griffin. Go to the lobby, right? So access via the lobby. And no, research wing. Story ending. Well, part 1 of it, right? Conclusion. Man, if they line this up with Halloween, I'm not mad at them. Or should I say, I'm not scared of them. Holy smokes. All right, what are these guys up to here, man? This is...
Hey, I want you to be extra careful inside the Onyx research wing. I'm not exactly sure what you're going to find, but whatever it is, probably best not to think too hard about it. Try to focus on the job at hand.
Arkin, can I ask you a question? Why you gotta say "hey" so damn loud like that, man? You're behind the video screen. I'm on foot, dude. I'm here putting in work. Come on, man. You know it's dangerous. Hey. Rude. Damn fencer. Oh, oh, there we go. We got eyes on target. Oh, that sucker sees me. He see me. Better not walk outside that corner. Oh, way to die. Way to die. His buddy's coming. Oh, look. Oh, shit. Sorry, y'all. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. Reactionary. You reload in the open area. Oh. Damn. Whew. Sorry about that. These ops, man. These ops been getting to me. And they're using that mist as cover. Oh, headshot! Drops at him. Drops at him. He had a headache. And I was the aspirin. Calmed him down. Shotgun. No, 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 no. Hello Kitty rifle. Damn. EAR. Alright, come out of that screen. That's a spawn closet. That's a setup. That's a freaking setup. Oh, personnel files. Oh, these, hell yeah, look at this. 2 spots like this. Oh, crap. Let me see if I can loot first. Let's look and see. Oh, crap. Okay, let's see. Nothing. Okay, he got the med. Yeah, it's gonna be some stuff, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. So this is the closest door. I'm gonna stay low. Play it.
ASD, in their infinite wisdom, have decided that my efforts would be put to better use elsewhere, and will be shuttering Onyx facility. You should all feel proud of what you helped me accomplish here. Not as much as we could have with a bit more time, but still, an indelible mark on the field of science nonetheless. Please leave all notes, records, samples, and property where they are, and head to the shuttle immediately. Don't worry, I've been told any personal effects will be forwarded as soon as they clear quarantine.
From the state of things here, I can't believe ASD kept Yorin on board after this. Never doubt the lengths the company will go to make money.
I'll wait for that damn spawn closet to open. Damn. Chemical battery. The hell have they been doing down here, man? Well, this is a suicide mission, man. I know it is. Ooh. Oh. Lord have mercy. Not my line of work, brother. Not my line of work.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Damn. Hell is this on the floor? What is that creepy ass sound? Oh crap. The hell? Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn, this is PTU. Connor rifle. Damn it. if this was live, man. Mine to keep. It's like I can't stow it or something. Store. Poster. Something's going on with it. Where's the other gun? Okay, I might have stored it in my backpack. Yeah, I need that gun. Oh crap. Let me store it. Okay, there we go. Wasting too much time. Let me get on with the get on. Stalling. Lounging. Lunching. Oh shit. Yeah, buddy. It's you and me. AI screwed up. Yeah, AI is just jacked. Yeah. They'll get that right. They'll get it right. Dude, are you gonna reload that damn thing or what? Custodian. Damn. No damn pressure. The hell? What is this? Detox. Oh, what is this? SMG. SMG ammo. What? Gallant. Energy. Black Ops. Shotgun. No. Slaughterhouse Medical. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chop Shop Incorporated. Oh shit! Get out of here, boy. Sorry, y'all. That was reaction. Oh, whoa, we recovered. This fool got up. What is he? Is he on something? Widow is a dangerous drug. Is he on something? What was he on? Yo. Oh gosh. Dude, whoa. Where's my gun's not reloading. It's in his hand. Oh man. Oh, is it? Wait a minute, I'm a tier 3, man. What's up? Okay, so do I heal myself? Let me put the gun on the ground. Backpack. Oh man, come on, mechanic. Work. Something's off. Ah. Health is low. Yeah, the buttons are... Can I alt for this? Let's see what happens. It's server error. I got you, Bender. Yeah, it wasn't me. Man. I did alt 4. It might have been a wrong thing to do, but desperate measures. Nothing was working. Hey, it's PTU now. But you know what though? I like that. I think there's something. I think they're onto something with what you just saw. Imagine if you have widowed out or mazed out NPCs, right? Or they inject themselves, right, with it. It's like the yin and yang to medical, right? So they're taking these this contraband, right? And they're like jacked up, like they can take more bullets. Oh yeah, we're on to something, man. You see them take it, inject it, and they come after you. Crazed out their freaking minds. That or have them have explosives on their person, and they take that maze or that widow and just go crazy and come after you and blow the whole area up. Run into the zone and just blow the whole area and make you run. Get out of the area, so they'll sit and wait for you and take pot shots at you. Shooting fish in a barrel. That would be hilarious. All depends on the perspective, if you're watching it or not. If you're in the thick of it, that is not funny. Blocked. Return to... Hold on, y'all. This is troubling here. For some reason, I cannot touch that gun. Poster swap. It is not letting me interact. Come on now. It's PTU though. Something's broken. See, yeah, something's broken. Come on now. Okay. Let's reload. Oh, I must. What is this? Let me get my ammo right. This is the Gallant rifle, right? So ammo, Gallant. I gotta put it on my person. Now I can reload. There we go. Let's make it happen, Captain. Check this dude out. Okay, he was bugged out. I'm still gonna loot him. Damn, lasers. Okay, I'm good. There's a Honor rifle battery. Is that what I have? Honor. SMG. Yeah, that's a Conal rifle. Let's go ahead and pull that. Very unsettling. I think I was in here, right? Look at this setup. Damn. Oh crap. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. We gotta fix that. Oh shit! Oh, you son of a gun. Oh shit! Don't mind me, buddy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Boy. Scratching and surviving. Hanging in the jawline. Uh-oh. Yeah. So you come out. Bring your butt out. Coming out no damn well. Honor. Gotta go somewhere with that craziness. Honor. Reload. Talking smack. Oh, you see me. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, somebody's in here. No, you're not. Not me. Not me. Not me. No. Damn. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Talk too much. Oh, oh. What? Is that regen? Is that the effects of regen? That's the second time they did that, man. Ooh. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit! He's flying across the way. I see him. I see him. Come on, reload, baby, reload. We got to get better with this reload crap, dude. Oh shit! Shit! Oh shit! Oh damn! 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 Man! Hey, get in the challenge! Oh damn! All right, I'm ready to get into live, man. Let's go to live. Damn it! Let's go to live. All right, anybody getting in? Or what are y'all doing, man? Hey guys, I need you to upvote this in chat. I need you to upvote for this this gaming idea regarding the Atlas variant, the medical version. I just put the link in there. Hopefully it will gain some traction and CIG will at least consider it. And I think it aligns us with marketing. It aligns us with the emergent gameplay that is medical. It's another layer of how we can diverse the roles within the structure of our gameplay. So an Atlas medical would be very beneficial in regards of utilizing the different med pens or the concoctions of pharmaceuticals. So you can basically do a mixture and scale up the percentages of how much you want to use and inject, or like I think Blackwater mentioned that you dispense some gel to that person, and then it absorbs. It will get absorbed, or maybe it's breathable, right? It's like like the Batman Begins with Scarecrow. It's dispensed like a mist, and it can hit the area of players. I don't know, but yeah. This is PTU, right? So I want to go live. Okay, let's get live and let's get that mission going so we can get compliant for the next step, which will be the finality, or at least part one of the finality. I'm ready. 0 to the 7. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Oh gosh. For sure. 07. Bender, invite 660. Guys, you see that? The number went up. Oh, my game's still logged in. Sorry. Okay, 070707 Bender. Well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's adjourn and come back at 8:30. That gives everybody time to prep and get ready. Who wants to get in on the Onyx system? 8:30. What? Where am I? Yeah. Onyx at 8:30. I am in Pyro. Less than 6 clicks out. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna see what it is. Find out. It looks like a salvageable ship. Looks like a Corsair. I could be wrong. Or a Gladius. What is it? We're getting 4 to 5 new ships unannounced. Yeah, it's a Corsair, I believe. That asymmetrical wing configuration. All right.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Yes, ma'am.
Friendly fire.
I believe I want to break it down. Fracture mode. Yeah, power is on. So I just wanted to confirm if power was on, so I'll have to break everything. It's not like you can get inside the ships because they transport you out.
Friendly fire.
I think eventually that will be fixed. 07.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Let me see something here. Why?
Your systems are offline.
Oh, damn.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Engines. Give a little more to engines. There we go. Give more to show generators.
Your systems are offline.
Why is it doing that? Something's off. Oh, I must have hit
Hello and welcome aboard
engine.
your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Oh, damn, that was loud. Woo. Holy smokes. Okay, now I can fracture. Fracturing. There we go. Woo. All right, here we go. Kaboom! Oh yeah. Now let's go ahead and disintegrate. Disintegrate. A little over half of SCU. Bye-bye. Making some UEC. That's 4. Getting that station full. All right. I'm trying to figure out what is worth more, chat. Is it, I believe it's the material, the construction material, the actual hull material is more of value than the scraping. I think the scraping is less, but I'm wondering, should it, if it's the opposite, because the scraping takes so much more time, right? As opposed to just like what I'm doing. Damaging the ship and then just disintegrating it, and it becomes material. I don't know. I got to find out. Let me know in the comments in the chat what is of more value. And now I'm gonna go in here and basically process this out. Let me see. Oh, the ladder isn't in yet, right? It was 4.3.1. Okay, let's see. There we go, and let's go ahead and eject. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, man. What's of more value? Because then I'm going with what is more value. I'm not worried about putting forth the effort. I need to know what is the highest value. Then I'll act accordingly. I might have to look at Wiki or something. There's 10 in here, so what I want to do is start processing all of this. I must have walked in front of it, jammed it up. That little bar right here, this pipe, prevents that little space over there, man. I don't know, get rid of it, CIG. Let us fill to our heart's content. It's not really doing anything, is it? Or will that be part of the engineering? I wonder. If it's just aesthetics, we don't need it. Please take it away. Please. Says I have 10. In the hopper, so I think that's is that about 8? Now it's 8. Let's go. More. I think that's it. Yeah. Now what I can do, being efficient here, by going back and getting the rest of the hull of the Corsair, I'll essentially just about fill up the hopper again. Efficiency. Here we go, disintegration. What's my value? 39? Holy smokes, man. Yeah, it's 13 automatically. .1. that I have in the hopper. 39.8, which is only, it's going to disintegrate, but it's only going to give me maximum 12.9. Almost there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm looking at 1.0, man, and I'm saying that should be your citizen con due to the fact that they're working on Squadron 42. I think it should be something brief because Squadron 42 has the budget for its own campaign. There's no need for you to bring that into the equation for CitizenCon because it has its own resources to advertise accordingly and properly. So it's pointless, almost pointless to run time on Squadron 42 when you have up to that last moment to actually, you know, upon release, spend millions of dollars to just advertise and showcase it on all platforms, TV, radio, I mean internet, website, and just get yourself ready. But I think everything according to CitizenCon, for the most part, 1.0 in ships, 1.0 in ships, and maybe a snippet of things to come beyond 1.0 or your plan. At least showcase what your plans are beyond 1.0. But outside of that, yeah, it should be the road to 1.0 exclusively. Where we are when it's, you know, definitely a win. or let's say a proposed release time or estimated release time, you know, somewhere next year. But, you know, 1.0 and an elaborate roadmap for next year. That would be fun to see. And then, you know, all the things fulfilled for 1.0, and then some. But we don't know if it will take a year. We some of us think somewhere in the realm of 2.5 to 3 years for 1.0 to be completed. Looking forward to Nick's, looking forward to the core tech for Star Citizen to enhance it even further. Reputation system, bounty hunting, piracy, proper piracy, further iterations on gameplay. The flight model, the extended aspects of flight model. What have they been in other words, what have they been up to? What have they been working on? What have they come up with? Please clear the conveyor belt, then press the eject button to continue. Continue. There we go. It sees it. Just one left. All right. Let's see here. Flaming remnants. Ah ha ha. It's a moneymaker, man. Don't be fooled by the size. It's a moneymaker. She is a moneymaker. She is the originator. You can't say that giant toilet, flying toilet, was a salvage ship. A giant-sized men's bathroom. Well, I'm gonna about to stop, but I'm gonna come back about 8:30 and get in and do the Onyx for live. Kind of finish that up, and if we have time, I definitely would jump in the reclaimer and make some money for sure. Gotta shore up, man. I've been leaking UEC, but that's basically the plan. It looks like there's nothing else out here, so I'm gonna go back. Fenrir's out here. Hopefully he's got a salvage ship. Yeah, guys, just get ready. If you're up, Rizzy, for Onyx, be ready. Oh! Was that the wolf? Remember the wolf? Yeah, I want to jump back in, get the Onyx live missions in. That sets us up nicely for 4.3.1 eventual live release for the research wing to finish it. I'm definitely dialed in on that. I think I really enjoy the ASD mission and the storytelling behind what's going on in that science lab. Creepy as hell though, right? But I wish they would have saved some for Halloween. It would have been great. When it's not sometime this month, February. We're gonna get a February release. It's definitely gonna be before the release of CitizenCon. You don't want that too close to CitizenCon, right? It makes sense. You don't want to see that. Right, this month. But CitizenCon is in October. So in other words, you want at least 2 weeks gap from the release of 4.3.1 and 2 weeks space of them releasing, or revealing or having the event CitizenCon digital. For sure. I mean, I don't. That would be me. That's just my opinion. I don't know. It comes to CIG, they may want to have it more close to CitizenCon. I don't know. But if it was me, if I was making the decision, I would have more space between CitizenCon Direct and the release of 4.3.1. So that CitizenCon can get its full introduction, no distractions in that regard, right? Oh man, I can't. Oh shit, did I crash? Okay, I did not. Oh damn. Oh, let me turn off this, turn the game. Okay, I did not. Remember, did you activate? Yep, he activated. I didn't, my bindings weren't set for that. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, it's their choice, but my decision, if it was up to me, I would have a 2-week separation between the release of 4.3.1 and CitizenCon Direct. So that all attention would be on CitizenCon Direct. They were like, oh, I'm playing 4.3.1, the Onyx mission, right? Oh, I forgot about CitizenCon because we were all playing it and having fun. I'm like, no, man. Not a good release time. I want that, you need that separation. Please do not let this be pyro. All right, we made it to Stanton. You can tell. We're in Stanton. I need this quantum flight mode. 07 Fimmer, thanks for the activation. Area 18, do a drop off real quick. Our corp. Area. Team and routing. He's there. He's not playing around. Let's see here. Key bindings. Movement. Make sure my it is set. Oh, it was set to the wrong. Yep. Yeah, I set these two the same. Request landing and jump drive request. Okay, I think I'm good now. 6 degrees of freedom, SC. Let's go, Femra. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get this, man. Let's get some loot. Let's be ready. You guys have a window of prepping and locking and loading, get your armor, weapons, and etc. Yeah, we need a crew, man, because this is going to continue for 4.3.1. So once that goes live, we'll kind of like, okay, we finished 4.3. Now we're ready for the science wing to conclude the story and to see what that mystery item that doctor has been working on. I say it's a Vandal. I believe it's some variant of a Vandal creature, and they have that technology. the quantum entanglement technology. Okay, here we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Let's get ready, guys. I just gotta make a stop real quick and want to get back in an hour. We gotta see what the hell's going on in that place, man. This is like, it's creepy, it's compelling, it's mysterious, it's dangerous, and it's only gonna get more complex.
Shield system online.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly believe that this theme for CitizenCon Direct is everything about 1.0. Benoit, I think, man, I can't wait to hear what he has to say because I think this is like major tech conversation, possible reveal, updates, all aspects of what dynamic server meshing is definitely going to be talked about. Planetary Tech 5 definitely needs to be talked about. You know, other core game mechanics, FPS, radar scanning, maybe even night vision. But yeah, I'm all in. I don't think it's gonna be as empty as some believe it will be, based upon the fact that they're working on Squadron 42, and you know, the full preparation for CitizenCon requires so many logistics to line up, vendors and area reservations, all that stuff has to line up perfectly, man. And it's a weight, and when I say a weight, a heavy task on the developers, on CIG, knowing that they have a certain window of polish and such to get Squadron 42 ready to be, you know, released as a gold standard game, and they're pulling out all the stops to make sure it is not buggy. It plays the way it's supposed to, and any changes in regards to things they find on our end, they want to make those adjustments to ensure that when we have it in our hands, it's right. It's right. Ooh, almost fell. Almost fell. That was bad. That was almost bad. Pedro, man. Oh. Kills it on the soundtrack. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's unload, lock and unload. I'm not gonna try to stack it all pretty and neat. I'm like,
It's about that bottom line, baby.
so I wonder if like those freight elevators on moons and landing locations, I'm wondering if they need to be enclosed to protect the players. I wonder if that's a mechanic that needs to be done. Don't know. Or at least some of those facilities. The ones that are open air, more risky, but they pay more. I think that's a great dynamic. If you want to secure and be secure, you make less on those closed interior facilities that's on planets and moons, but the open air ones, more risky, but they pay out more. So you take your chances. I want to see those variations in the dynamic of cargo running. Brings in an extra bit of, depth to what you're doing, how you're doing things, and making those decisions. And so you plan accordingly. You have security details with you. It's a part of your operating costs.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
I don't know if you agree, chat, but it's at least a conversation piece and lends to variety and understanding circumstances of risk and reward. And also it greatly increases that in the gameplay. Yes, sir. In Discord, yes, we will. Yes, we will. Onyx, let's go. Let's finish. I mean, at least get to the... Go ahead and put that down in the cargo. Great elevator, should I say. Nice. All right. All right, chat. I will be back in a few. 07s to everybody. See you at 8:30. Let's go. Onyx. Onyx is next. Let's go. Be back, y'all, in a bit. Gotta make a run. Be back in a few, Fimbra. Be back in a bit. Be back in a bit, sir.